life. I'm getting good at this. Maybe. We'll see. I do see I have my audio on today. That's good. That's a good start. And I see me on YouTube. Fuck yes. Audio on today. And I hear my voice. Sounds scratchy. What the fuck? And I see me on YouTube. Fuck yes. Audio on today. And I hear my voice. Sounds scratchy. I know. I don't care. Let's play some guitar. You know it. How's it going? Oh yeah, I got this I forgot what the hell it's called. Poly shifter. Alright. It's an XS100 poly shifter. It's the last it was the last effect I bought, and I'm pretty happy with it. I always wanted a fucking Tom Morello-esque thing. Like, you could do some really wacky shit. Hold up. Why is it blue? I've never hit this button before, so this is new to me. Well, I think that's... Whatever, I broke it, but I had it working. Why is it blue? Oh, wait, what did I do? Oh, is it both at the same time? How the fuck did I do that? Enough fucking around. Also, there's something wrong with my amp and I want to fix it, so give me 2 seconds. But in the meantime, because I know it takes forever, how have you been? How's life going? Alright, now I'm going to run over and do that. Alright, why is it so fucking fuzzy? Alright, let's see what is going on here. Oh, was this not in? Oh, it just wasn't in all the way. You fucker. Alright. I think it might work now. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, okay, hold up. Oh man, that's tricky on the fingers. Did I even attempt to pluck this? Hold up. I should jam out to some fun. What key? What key? Which key? Alright, got my coffee. Maybe something with B. sort of shuffle thing. So do B, E. Can I just do an E7 out of 9? Does that work? I'd be really happy if it works. All right. Just do it doesn't really flow. Some up there. Maybe can I do it down here? I wouldn't go low. There's a chord I want. I'm gonna do. No, that's not gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4. fucking ending. It's throwing me off. Yeah, last one fucking pisses me off. Alright. Let's see. I know it's maybe isn't F. All right. Why can't I find this chord? But it doesn't sound right. Alright, whatever. think it's on the 10. Alright. That one's interesting. So how do I do that? I know there's something in here. I'm gonna fuck around. If I wasn't doing that already, I'm gonna fuck around more. Actually, I don't know this part. Isn't just Ted Nugent? mess around with that. So I guess it'd be. I was trying to find something. Alright. We do a little noodling. We do a little noodling, chat. This is gonna be fucked. Ah! Okay, good. No, it's not diminished. We're good. We're good. Something else that I'm not hitting. Oh no. Okay, it's still hard. But I can play that. Was that diminished? Wait, hold up. Is it a tritone? Yeah, it's a tritone. That's a tritone with drop D. Okay, I learned a shape. Okay, I do that on D. We're not gonna fucking do that. Turn it back up. Oh wait, yeah. What the fuck was it? Some sort of a fancy arpeggio there. I don't know if I can do it though. probably use more of a minor there than a major. My pinky's lazy. I gotta freaking use that thing. What was that? I just said like a weird break. That sounds like Pokemon. What the fuck? It's like the. I could probably figure that out. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Is it a G? It's one of these, I know that. E? So it's B for the root. I think it is a G. Try to do something cute there. Did not work out. grabbing that F is kind of interesting. Resolving that. Damn. Damn. That was the answer. Fuck. But. Alright, anybody listening, there you go. I need to practice some metronome, I think, so I want to do that. Also, the pitch really bad, so when this ends, I'm going to do that. Is that too fast? Where do we go from here? Where do we go now? Anyway, shit, do I even remember how to play that? I still remember how to play it. That's good. Fuck! Where'd that one here? I think I almost had that in time. Hold up. I like that. That sounded fucking good, and I fucked up too. You guys didn't notice, but I knew I fucked up, but it sounded good. Fuck you. Not to you, to me. The one watching me in the future. That George. Yeah, I see you. So I don't have to rewatch this, because there's some sick shit that came out of this stream. I like it. Oh, you get more noodly than that, baby. Fuck you. What do I want there? What do I want there, chat? Maybe something like that. Fucking B string, man. Alright. That sounds sick. Alright, hold on. I think something like that in reverse, basically. All right. Anyway, now I'm trying to do something silly. What was the fucking thing I was playing? Oh, Fuck your scales. Stand up for this thing. So I'm trying to remember how I play this thing. I get better doing that, but we're getting there. I have to pee, so yeah, with that shot, I'll BRB. See you, Rod. Alright, let me not feedback the entire house and blow up my windows. Go with that. I need a refill. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. times, bad times, you know I had my share. Women will try to make love me, I don't really seem to care. La da da da. La da 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 Alright, good shit. Fucking easy. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Yo ho ho, motherfuckers. Now I'm warmed up. I can play the guitar the way I kind of want. Still need to fix shit. But we doing it, chat. We're doing it. What we're doing? No. Playing into the ether. Not a bad place to play. sucks. Yeah, it's tough this fucking kill switch. I can't get the cut I want. Alright. Who the fuck's on the door? Hold up. Did I piss off my ears? They shouldn't be able to hear me. I fucking hate Ring, man. I fucking hate Amazon. I hate them. I hate the spine motherfuckers. Anyway. Enough hatred, right? Let's be happy. 15 seconds ago, it was a cat. Alright, cool. I like that cat. That sounds like some Dimebag shit. I love that. Just realized that's Rocket Queen. I was going 2 octaves over. I knew it was fucked up. Alright, fucking stupid bitch. Alright. Also, after which fucking. How the fuck did I do this? Okay. Why is that all fucked up? Alright. Oh, I see what I did. Alright, how's that go again? Hold up. How was that thing before? think I'm in it for the views? I'm in it for the free storage. What the fuck you on about? What the fuck you on about? Alright, hold up. Let me moderate for a second. Do I do this again? Mod actions. Get the fuck out of my stream. Bit bit boo. Alright. How do I? Okay, now it's blocking my fucking chat. Now I gotta move this over here. See what you've done? I was on a beat too, motherfucker. Can I super ban? What the fuck? Alright. God, fucking OBS sucks ass. Fun fact. Also, it's really funny that made a little ring sound when I banned him. That's cute. Alright, usually that's just a like chat message, but technically I guess it showed up in chat. Ban me, senpai. How does it, my dude? Okay, I want to figure out the next part of the song. I don't fucking know what to do. Oh, I could just do something like that. It's down here. That's okay. Is it up here? No, I think it's no, I was right. Let's see. So clean. What the fuck? That's already too dirty. Yeah, it gets too muddled. Let's try it. Not too much. What if I do it all the way? Too much. So I think it's here. Lazy fuck. We're getting there. So okay, I know what I want to play. I know what I want to play. I think I have something. Let's do it. Oh god, how long is this gonna be? Hold on. We'll find out. Actually, fuck it. It's more fun this way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. Alright. Figure that out. Okay. trying to see. Can I make this just an E7 and call it dead? Or not E7, whatever that fucking shit is. No, I think it's fine. That sounds better this one. But I can change the second one to not be a minor chord. That's what I would do. The third chord, I guess, in that. Okay, so that's what I do. I like that one. And then you end it with that seventh chord. Fuck. Alright, so. Fucking fingers getting tired. So how would that look if it's E? Alright, so we can mess with this a little bit. Alright, E7 add 9. Anytime I could throw that fucking chord in anything. Love that thing. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah. So what I want to do something over here. My fingers are like being too ADHD. What can I do here? Nah. fuck? Hold on. Can I get away with a bar in the middle of that shit? Hold on. So it has to be a major. Hold up. I had to hit it right on the root. That's the only way I could do that. All right. Fuck, keep missing it. Oh, damn it. All right. Ugh. Fuck. So I'm trying to reverse engineer the Fagerian scale. I assume it's that. be the same over here. Yeah, it's over there. So, yeah, definitely can't use that. Unless I get creative, but let's see. Alright, so... Yeah. Okay, I think I remember it. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's over here. Okay, we got it, Russell. Don't worry. I know there's an easy way to play this. I'm definitely playing it the hard way. Let's see if I can remember it. Yeah, okay, I think I remember it. Alright. Dude, fuck work. I mean, if I weren't let go, I would have quit. So I get that feeling. Fuck it. I gotta play the other part now. Was it up here? I remember that part pretty easy. Fuck! How am I fucking that up? Hold up. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, okay. I don't feel like playing the rest. It's my first time, so let's see if I can do it. Yeah, I think I got it. All right. there's a lot of mistakes there, but I appreciate that. Thank you. You play anything? It's fun to play, man. Even when you hit the wrong notes. Sucks, man. I still listen to music, so that's the important part. Well, if you can call my stuff music, but I gotta pick myself a little bit. You know, fun enough, the harmonica is pretty good if you can do that, but if it ever happened, if I couldn't play guitar, I'd probably switch over to harmonica, but not like I'm a good harmonics. What do you call a harmonica player? Harmonis? I don't know if that's right. Rock and roll forever? Fuck yeah. Who's your fave? My top three for at least guitar people would be Led Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix, and Van Halen. Beatles are my all-time favorite because I grew up with them, but yeah. But fucking Black Sabbath? Dude, that shit's fucking tight. Dude, music is so good. Music is so good for just, like, not even, like, mental stuff, but even, like, physical stuff. Like, it gets you moving. Like, my blood was very, I don't know, what's the word? It wasn't moving, right? Like, and I just started playing a few chords, and it's like, oh, now I'm, like, the brain's moving, and, like, you know, fucking, it's cardio. It's pretty much cardio. You get really into it. The heart starts going. I think I've heard of that. Like, my ex, her stepfather had MS, which was pretty bad. No, dude, don't worry about it. I get everybody popping in here. It's fun. And not to mention, my English isn't the best either. I like to speak a lot of bad English, to be honest, but Ate Monai can own up to that one. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be honestly, I don't. This is Christ. Is it Saloon Baluku? I know. I think that's something. I think that's something. I could be completely wrong. I actually don't know Alex. That how is it over there? That has to be pretty cool. Cause like I'm over in the Northeast in the United States, and it's we got trees and stuff. We have snow. It's like I'm curious. I'm curious. Like, what is it like having like just a desert in your backyard? Like that has to be pretty cool. Based on the like hey. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. It's gorgeous. I mean, it's a different kind of gorgeous over here. I like the cold, so that's the thing. But I like dry heat. So I imagine, is it like, what's the, oh, God, it'd be Celsius, right? Is it like 18 Celsius there or something like that? Oil money did me good, TBH, damn. That's good shit. Now, funnily enough, it's like it's so expensive right now. Like gas, like I'm not going anywhere. I'm just chilling here with my guitar, like that. Well, good for you, man. I'm glad somebody's making some money. 40 degrees. Oh fuck. Really? I mean, it just kind of flows. You have like a black ocean there, basically. That's cool, though. I do see they go out in the dunes and they do some like crazy stuff. I love that. I'm a car guy, so it's like I would love to go out there and just like get some air off something. I wouldn't want to do it in my car though. Better have suspension. That's all I gotta say. But it's very interesting. It's very here people. You have some car culture over there where people do some silly things. I used to be one of them, but it's like kind of. Usually it's your only driver, right? Like your daily driver. So it's like, if you fuck that up, good luck. Or you can buy a shitty car off Craigslist, which is also fun. But oh, that sucks. What about this stuff? That's probably not. That's probably illegal too. I'm gonna assume. If I had to guess. But I mean, yeah, whiskey or that. Which would I give up? And which would I don't know. That's a tricky one. You make your own wine. I've done that. I had grapes grow in my yard, and it's northeastern wine, so it's not that great. But like it turned out better than I thought. It was my first attempt, but yeah, I imagine you have some pretty good vineyards over there with the temperature being as warm as it is. They use it over here. Still legal. Oh yeah. Yep. Sounds like college. Sounds like college. Oh man. Yeah, it's mostly legal here in the States. Basically, probably like half the states right now have it legalized. But there's still like other states that like absolutely have it banned. I think like Georgia, for example, or a few of the southern states. I think Texas is also one of those. But like Cali, New York, legal. So who knows? Matter of time. Oh, where? Cool. Yeah, my dad does general defense, so I am very familiar with at least, well, here, I guess it might be different over there, but law's the law, right? Enjoy that. I mean, because like that's definitely a profession that's not going anywhere. People are always going to be doing stupid stuff, always going to be complaining, always going to, you know, have something pop up, right? That needs legal attention, that requires legal attention. That sounds better. I mean, do the people say, "Oh, I love every day in my work"? Like people that get to live their dream. Like I'm envious of that, but I think everybody has to find that. I think that's part of the pursuit of happiness for life, right? Um, but yeah, I mean, for example, like I'm working on a game right now. I'm a software engineer, and that's fun for me. Creating things out of nothing, basically, and it's been very interesting. I've been affected by certain things. Like I got laid off like last month, but gives a shit. Um, you know, it gives you kind of a breather, being like, well, what do I actually want to do? You know, I love guitar. Don't get me wrong, but like, I wouldn't want this as my day job. I'd probably what I'd like to do is make the game my fucking job, but that's pretty tricky. Some American dream propaganda, is it? Oh no, sorry about that, then. Maybe I am that far gone, right? I don't know. Like I think it's more fun to like if you could just work on something like your magnum opus, you know, your greatest work, to have that as your, you know, what you do for your life. You know, some people make a family, which I think is good, um, or you know, make a masterwork and be proud of it. Like Tolkien for Lord of the Rings, for example. Like, I mean, he also had kids, so he fucking like he home runned it, right? But or grand slammed it. I think is probably the right baseball term. I don't do too much baseball, despite being American, right? But yeah, it's kind of interesting, you know, trying to like you know do the evaluations on like you know what do you want to do? Because I'm in my 30s, so it's like whatever. But I don't want to work from the rest of my life though. Fuck that. Yes, no, I agree. There's not enough of that in this world. I think a lot of people are just like me, and it's like, well, how about we instead of the me thing? You know, I think that's what it really comes down to. And there's just some people that are very closed off to it, which is sad. But you know, you just kind of let them come around. Maybe not in this life, maybe in the next they'll figure it out. But that's kind of how I view people with that. But no, I think humans are they should help each other. I think that's kind of what we do when we're doing it right. But there's a lot of shitty ones out there, so whatever. Hyper capitalism did this. When I think capitalism works to a degree, but when you have all this corruption with the corporations, and I sound like a guy from the 70s, but it's very true now. Look at all the AI stuff, but it's kind of a shame because it's like, well, hey guys, like can we not kill the consumer basically? Because when let's say everybody loses their jobs to AI, who's gonna buy anything when they don't have money, right? Like self-defeating. So yeah, it's stupid. I agree. I'm not coming on the other one, but you know, it's. Anyway. Yeah, it's funny. Oh man. 61 tons? That sounds familiar. I'm putting it in my. I gotta look it up really quick. That sounds really familiar. 61 tons. Google goes 61 tons to pounds? Like, no, the fucking song. What the hell? Oh, it's ZZ Top. Okay, yeah, I thought it sounded familiar. Yeah. Yeah, I listened to it like, what was it? 2 weeks ago? I was driving to Massachusetts and that popped on. I was like, oh shit. ZZ Top. Like, what is this song? Because I remember, yeah. Is he's dude, Billy Gibbons, he's a dude. He's a dude. I actually don't know this part. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah. Love Led Zeppelin. They're fucking great. Like, and congrats to you for having a GF that is crazy about Led Zeppelin. That is rare to come by. My only gripe about the Immigrant song, is that there's no solo for it. I'm like, where's the solo? Jimmy Page, where's the solo? I know it's a 2-minute song, but like, where's the solo? And I remember in my youth, back in high school, holy shit, I made a solo for it. And I was like, no, I want to make a solo for this song. And I played it, put it on Facebook, the whole 9 yards. And, man, that was fun. That was a fun one. I was like, how'd it go? But I had a switch with it because I didn't have a kill switch, and I forget how it goes. Some weird Van Halen like song or solo, excuse me. Thank you, I appreciate that. I try to keep it good, you know. I try to keep it, you know, it's funny, you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And despite the shitty times that we have, again, it's about just kind of keeping that spark going, and I kind of keep it like this. It's like I never want to forget my child me, right? The innocent, George that liked Naruto and um, practiced Kamehameha while listening to the Beatles or something. I don't know. But you just don't lose that. Just don't lose that. Like people say, grow up. Yeah, there's responsibility, but don't lose that. That's it's your soul. I think. At the end of the day. Hey, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. But yeah, I don't know. With the last time I actually went out international, I don't count Canada because I've been to Quebec a few times in the last few years, but was Italy. Yeah, went to Italy, and that was fun. I want to get back out and do that, and like I've never been to the Middle East. It'd be pretty cool. The world started to shift. Yeah, well, I mean, it's it's a lot about finding the good vibrations, right? Aligning with a certain frequency that is you, that's unique, and it's your signature. That's different from everyone else because we're all different. Let's be honest, at the end of the day, but it's finding that harmony, and that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of interference out there that tries to throw you off that frequency, off that rhythm, that ebb and flow. Uh, and it's on you to kind of get back to it, despite how adverse, bad the situation is. Um, and that's like it's tough, but with friends, family makes it easier. I find it's all about the money. It's all about the money. Yeah, like funnily enough, I wanted to get into law enforcement. This is like a George story. So I wanted to get in law enforcement out of college, and I saw a lot of things happening that year. It's 2016, so there's some interesting things going on politically that I didn't like. Um, and it wasn't like I couldn't care about who got in. It's the fact that certain things weren't being looked at with scrutiny, i.e., investigations. And that was just something that really irked me, because it's like, oh, okay, this is just like you're in the pocket of whoever at the time, but despicable. Do I like movies? Yes. Favorite movie series I would say is Indiana Jones, but the favorite movie, if I had to pick a standalone, is Grandma's Boy. What is yours? It is. That's why I gave you four movies because I couldn't answer it. Okay, that's a good number. I'm probably in the same boat, to be honest. I miss Blockbuster. If you know what that is, like the video rental stores. Those were so nice. It could be again. There's a lot out there. 400's a big pool, so you can pick the favorite of your genre, like favorite comedy, favorite action, favorite. I don't really like horror movies, but go for it. Boy, I don't know if I've ever seen that. Google it. Oh shit. Beautiful Boy. 2018. Okay, that's why I haven't seen it. I did not watch a lot of movies that year. Let's see. Beautiful Boy. What's it about? Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's like a drama. Okay. Those do hit pretty deep. think my favorite drama. Funnily enough, Breakfast Club is a drama. Uh, and that sounds weird because it's like, oh no, it's a comedy, but it's like there's a scene in there where they, let's all smoke a little bit, and one kid gets in, like they all get into their issues, high school kids, right? But it was like, oh man, this acting is so good. It's like, wow, I feel that. And it's like, I didn't have that kid's problem, but it's like, wow, like I like that when you have that too. Like, I bet you that has good acting, that Beautiful Boy movie. Um, or, I love Jack Nicholson. I do. Like, I think he's great. I'm just sad like, how it ended up. I wanted a happy ending. I was like, oh, come on. I watched that when I was very young, too. My mom, again, we would go to Blockbuster, and she would just rent anything and just let us watch it. So it's like, oh, okay. I watched all these old movies from the 80s and 60s, 70s, and it was good. 90s, too. 90s had some really bangers, but, yeah. Okay. Okay, best action movie. I think that's a tough one. I have an answer. It's also a Christmas movie. That's the only hint I'm giving. But whoop. That's my one. Oh, The Matrix. Which one? You gotta pick one. Actually, I just recently rewatched those. But that's a solid pick. All right. First one, I agree. That the second one has some really cool like visuals going on, but the third movie's kind of weird. But yeah, okay. Yeah, no, first one I would agree is my favorite for sure. I know they have that weird Animatrix one, but yeah. My favorite, if I had to say for actions, would be Die Hard 1. Because it's just good. Bruce Willis in his prime just doing his thing. John Wick 4. Okay. What? I get them all confused now. I've seen all of them. I was kind of pissed off. I think they could have done our boy John better than what they did. That stair scene was also too long in the last movie. I was like, all right, he fell down the steps again. Let's fucking see him fight back up and fall back down again. It's like, that got a little too much there. And plus, okay, I got it. Okay, I think it is John Wick 4 because now I'm starting to remember it. The other thing, like Ip Man, Donnie Yen, is cool. They could have used him more in that movie. You should watch Die Hard. That is a great watch. It's a great fucking movie. Definitely watch that. A lot of tropes come from that movie. Funnily enough. But yes, getting back to my rant about John Wick. You have what's his face? I always say Morpheus because I can't remember the actor's name, but he's a really good actor. I should know his name, but he's like, "Are you mad, John?" At the end of like John Wick 3, I think. It's like, "Yeah, I am," and it's like, "Oh, they're gonna like team up and like fuck people up." They didn't do that. He's like, "Oh, I'm not mad anymore." After like 5 minutes of the fucking movie, that pissed me off. But there's some great cinematography in that movie. Like, I think they had the overhead cam thing where it was like Hotline Miami, if you ever played that video game. And it's like a top-down shooter. I'm like, oh, this is cool. And it's like the fire shotgun. And there's a lot of love about the movies. But I do have some fucking things I do not like about it. Anyway, sorry. Star Wars and Die Hard, I believe. Oh, yeah? I mean, I feel like Star Wars is more universal. There's a lot of people, like Japan loves it. I've seen shirts with Chinese like kanji and stuff on there, and it's like, oh, yeah, they got like the X-wing and stuff on there, and like the actual movie thing. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like I wanted to buy that shirt, but anyway. But yeah, man, it's I get it, like, because everybody, we're in our own bubbles, even though the world's open, right? Like right now we're talking, right? But it's still. you don't really, it's like a culture bubble. Like you go in there, it's like, oh yeah, that's, now I get that, you know. But I'm sure if I go over to, you know, Saudi Arabia, I'm sure I'd be like, yo, what's this? Like I've never heard of this, and like how haven't I? And I noticed that when I went to what was it, Italy, and they had some like really interesting things over there. It's like, you know, traditional Italiano, but like they were playing some music. I'm like, oh wow, what is this? You know, and it's like some good pop. So, because I could tell you, I do not like modern music. I think there is still good stuff, like Greta Van Fleet, for example, is very good. Who's the other people I like? I was just listening to them today. Oh, the Black Keys. We eat camel. I've ridden a camel, never ridden a horse. Fun fact. But how do they taste? I feel kind of bad, but like, because they're kind of cute. But yeah, how does that taste? Like, I'm curious. Probably like horse, I imagine. Although I never had horse, so I wouldn't know. I guess it'd be lean. Is it good? Okay. I'll eat a camel. I won't eat cat or dog, but I'll eat a camel. I've eaten like crickets and stuff like that before. I forget what they call them. I have a Burmese friend, and she just brings stuff over and I'll eat it. I always figure for pretty much every food, you give it a try and see if you like it or not. And generally, food deserves a few more tries. You don't just one and done it. It's like, oh, I didn't like that. It's like, well, I didn't like king crab legs the first time, but then I tried it again, and it was one of my favorite things. So even though it's so damn expensive, but very tender. I kind of figured, okay, because they're probably a bit more fatty because like they have to retain the water in the desert. That makes sense. Wait, what is it? I want. I ain't reading that one out loud, but that's fucking funny. Yo. Fair. We've all had that crazy ex Asian girlfriend, so yeah, I know, I get that. But I mean, hey, here's the thing. Frog legs are good. I've had that. That's good. Tastes like chicken, but sweeter, basically. You know, the classic, it tastes like chicken. Let's go for it. Locust is up there, I will say, but like they taste really good. Like they had that in some like chili oil. Oh man, I like spicy food. So the also same question. What is the weirdest food you ever had? For me, it was it's a special thing. It's like something in Japanese, I forget. But it's sea gonad, and that. The texture was really nasty. I'll be honest. I was like, oh my god, dude. Like the flavor wasn't terrible, but I'm like, oh my god, man. Like this is just too much. Octopus. Really? I love octopus. Like if you grill that right with some proper BBQ, that's not bad. But again, I get it. It's if you don't cook it right either, it tastes like rubber. I'm also like part Italian, so like the calamari. So you gotta have that with the marinara, but marinara. Yeah. Fra Diavolo is better, in my opinion. Jeddah? That sounds familiar. Jeddah. I'm gonna Google that. There's been a lot of Googling today. Jeddah. That sounds familiar. Why the hell do I know that? It looks fucking nice, I'll tell you that. Yeah, you do live in paradise. Holy shit. It reminds me of a nicer California. Way nicer California, let's put it that way. That's beautiful. Is the ocean warm or cold? That's my only question, because that's like the thing about Cali. It's usually very cold. They don't eat a lot of seafood. Oh, man, if you got that right there, yeah, I'd be eating a lot of good seafood. Fuck that. Warm. Oh, okay, so you got the best of both worlds there. Nice. No, that's beautiful. It's like a mix between California and like one of the Virgin Isles states, whatever that would be, islands. Not like I've ever been, but I've not been on the island. Hate that guy. Anyway, beams aside. Cool. I mean, I live in Vermont, so it's like we're just in the Green Mountains over here. Good stuff. But I get to ski. That's the thing. I love skiing. I actually skied my first triple black diamond this year. That was fun. There's only one in the East, and I was so proud. I was like, I've been wanting to do this for years. And I was like, I'm never doing it again. Actually, that one was fun. I've skied down fucked up shit. That's worse than that. That should be like, it's like, why wasn't that a triple diamond? Why is this a triple diamond? Like, kind of like comparison, but, eye of the beholder, right? Oh, I got a fucking hair in my mouth. But Bali, I hear very good things about Bali. I have a friend. He's like a CPA tax guy. Yeah, I think that's basically what he does. And he lives in New York City, so he gets he has a lot of cash to burn. And yeah, he went to Bali, he went to Thailand and some other place, and it's fucking beautiful. Like what they have over there. I mean, I'm not much of an islander. Like end of the day, I would always pick the mountains. I like the mountains, but the having a place by the sea would be nice to visit. Like we used to go to Jersey for the summer. I used to live in New York, and upstate New York. First off, yeah, there's a difference, but yeah. Anyway, go to Jersey and the Jersey Shore over there, and it was nice. I was a kid. I didn't really know anything. I was like, oh, this is like the best thing ever. It's a beach. I know it's a shitty beach, but ignorance is bliss some days. It's fucked, man. I hate the whole situation over there. I think it shouldn't even happen in the first place, what they did. But they don't tell us anything until they fucking do it. So it's like, oh, can we not do that? Can we just not do that? It's like, what the fuck? And I have a pretty strong inclination that there is a lot of, what's the word? What is the word I'm looking for here? There's corruption, yes, but I think there's also somebody has dirt on somebody, probably more than one somebody, to be honest, and that's why they're doing what they're doing. And it seems crazy because I don't know, unless they're actually loony too, but that's also a factor. But I have no clue, man. I really don't. It's just like, you tell me. Like I again, the whole situation to me is, I'm over here, and it's just, again, we find out this stuff, from a shitty Twitter post, which Imagine that. Like, imagine your leader just be like, well, you go to they put some shit out there, and you're like, hey, what the fuck? Can we not do that? It's, I mean, it's that's why again times are fucking weird. Like, imagine like we're in essentially like a Gulf War kind of. Like, I'm trying to like equate this to an event that's happened in the past, like back in the Cold War, like the Cuban Missile Crisis, um, or something like that. But I know there's sex within there, yeah. I mean, end of the day, man, like I with religion, just as long as you're a good to your neighbor, for me, it's take the whole like Christian crap out of the way. I'm not like I'm my own thing. Let's put it that way. But like the thing is, like as long as you're good, would you like that done to you? No, I wouldn't. So you don't do that to somebody else. That's start there. Like that, I think that's always a good spot. And then you should have morality built in. Having compassion for your fellow person, and there's just some I just don't get it. I don't get why people don't. It doesn't click to them. It's like, what? I mean, yeah. So it's, dude, it's a whole freaking meme. That's how I say it. It's like, I don't know, but I'm welcome to discuss it for sure, or not. I believe a guy named day. Yeah, it's a shame. I like for me, it's again like just being good, just be compassionate. But I mean, the world's anything but some days, right? Yo, me too. Okay, you're not alone in that. Like I want that too. Like I would love to go see the concerts that I could never see. Like, oh my god, imagine seeing Jimi Hendrix. Imagine seeing Led Zeppelin live. Holy fuck, man! I'd be so happy. Seeing 1994 in Texas had what's the fucking Van Halen. It was a free show because Sammy Hagar felt bad, basically. Like I would love to do that, and like everyone's just out in like the middle of the street, just fucking. There's people climbing poles to watch this fucking thing. It was cool. Like if you okay, also if you haven't, let me find it. I know what it is. I'll post it in here. But I'm a big Van Halen guy. But that is one of their best lives. With Hagar has a few good lives. There's the best solo ever that Eddie did was in 1986. But live without him that. But anyway, shit that I just hoard for knowledge. Let's see. Texas. Is it 91? Was I think I was wrong. I think it's 91. I was wrong. It's the Dallas Free Show, 1991. And this is why I Google things, because I have a spacey memory. Go for it. Alright, I'm going to post this in chat. Such a banger. Okay. Why is this not liked? Alright. Liked. Alright. Watch that when you want. But, like, that is a fun, like, you get to see what it was back then. Like, this is, like, right as the end of the 80s. Well, is the end of the 80s because it's 91, but like the culture was there. Like I think 90s was I wish I wasn't born in the 90s. I wish I was born back, like almost a boomer. I'd be like almost a boomer. I'd be happy with that, and that would be fun. Because then you get to like imagine being in your 20s in the 80s, like that would be wild, or even like before that. But I think the 80s is where people just kind of do what the fuck they want. A lot of freedoms and stuff like that, which there is not. It's so bad over here with that shit. We have our amendments, but they keep trying to tighten it up as they go. But anyway, I'm a big like internet like freedom guy, and they've been very much shitting on that. So, but and that's a bipartisan thing at the both sides, and not like I prefer one side over the other, by the way, but just terrible. You play piano, man. Go for it. You got some Billy Joel. You can play some rock and roll in there. Or hold up. I'm actually wearing a Doors shirt today, so they got some good keyboard. I'm telling you, you're lucky. You're lucky to have a GF that likes rock and roll. I mean, I'm from New York, so I have to like Billy Joel. I mean, he's really good. Like straight up, like he just has that sound that's very ageless. I think you listen to it, and depending on your mood, the lyrics do connect. I think it just sounds good. Like that's good, like pop rock. I would say. I wish. So up in where I'm from, the Northeast, I honestly, I gotta say, like most of the U.S., it's like all about whatever the current thing is. Like people love Taylor Swift. I mean, I like a few of her songs, but dude, I don't think she's that good. As I get like canceled by online because I said that. But people worship her, and I don't understand. The Beatles made sense. Like they were fucking good. So good where they had to stop performing live because they couldn't hear their instruments because they kept shouting the Beatles, which I think is really funny. But anyway, but yeah, you have this kind of pop sound. It doesn't sound good. It's all autotune trash in my opinion. Like I don't mind autotune when it's done right and sparingly. Like for example, Kanye, like his graduation, I think he uses on his graduation album. Like it was good. It's like yeah, I like that. And any fucking AI music that can go fuck itself. I hate that shit. I like using AI to do certain tasks. Like, okay, I'm a programmer, so guess what? I don't want to, reinvent the wheel because guess what? I'm just going to go Google it anyway and copy it off of fucking Stack Overflow. So there it is. And I, have tenure. I know how to like debug code and look at it and say, oh, that's going to cause a bug. Anyway, AC/DC didn't have autotune. Yeah, exactly. Like. I love Angus Young. Yeah. I did see Slash live. He was great. Oh my god. Yeah, he's good. It was Guns N' Roses live actually. And Axl was actually pretty good for the most part. His voice did crack a few times, which he said. I quote him. Yeah, I've been feeling sick. I threw up last night. Blah blah blah. Partying or something. Like he's just like that's Axl. Like okay, yeah. But he hit notes where I'm like he could still hit that. What the fuck? He could still hit that. Whoa. Oh my god. But yeah, like, but Slash does his improv stuff is so good. And there's a time like I was him for Halloween back in high school. I used to love Slash, and I do now. But there's a point in my life where I was like, oh, he's just overrated. Like I don't know why. I was just being a little cringe. And yeah, I listened to him again. I'm like, oh, he's so good. He's so good. And then seeing him live, I'm like, oh, he's so good. He's so good. Because I can tell you, he's not playing standard shit. He's just playing a very weird. It's like a Slash scale. He changes it, but like I just remember him doing like some weird like How do they do it? There's like this like weird pattern. And I'm like, that's interesting. That's not any kind of scale. Not like I'm a scale guy, if you couldn't tell me from playing. But it's just like, what is that? You know, and you just kind of threw it in there. The only concert we have in Jeddah is singers like Travis Scott. Oh shit. I you know, I haven't listened enough to him to like form an opinion. Is he cringe? Is he or is he good? I don't know. Yeah, most of my here's the thing, like most of my friends, they don't listen to my music. You know, again, my music being not my generation, but like rock and roll, like it's really not that common, at least up here. Maybe if you go down to Tennessee, down to the more southern places, it's more common. But I don't know. No, good trash. Hell yeah. But I gotta say, when I went to Louisiana for New Orleans Mardi Gras, if you want to go to a pirate city, and it's like still kind of like you could feel that like this used to be like a pirate port. That's a cool place. That's a really cool place, especially for a Mardi Gras. I would say especially go down for Mardi Gras. It's fun. I want to go back there. But the blues scene, oh my god! Like the first day we got there, I was like, I saw like this trio setting up, and I told my friends, "We're going here. We're going here. Like this is the one thing I want to do when I'm down here. I don't care about anything else." We did a lot of degenerate stuff, but like end of the day, it was I wanted to see blues. And oh my god, I saw some blues that night. Oh, they played this like little lick, and I forget where it's from. Yeah, but like I added my own shit there. But like proper blues, the guy looked like CeeLo Green. I was like, is that CeeLo? Like he had the glasses and everything, and I was like, what if CeeLo's just like singing to us right now? And he did like some really cool stuff. But Jazz is also really good, but I'm really bad at reading chat. But so getting back to it, like he did a Big Papa like Biggie Smalls song, but made it blues. I was like, what? You could do that? Like, I mean, I know you could do stuff, but like the way he did it live, I was just blown away. Very good stuff, man. Very good stuff there. Yeah, yeah. Like, imagine Biggie Smalls blues. That's what we got, and that was cool. Like, again, it shows like as long as he got some chords, you can make it work. And he did do a little bit of rap into it, but it was like bluesy rap. I've never seen it before. And he was old, so it's like I wasn't expelled. He's probably like he grew up with Biggie Smalls in a sense, right? Probably that age. Um, but it was cool. Great sound down there. A lot of crime. I'll be honest. There's a good amount of fights I saw down there. That's why I said it's like a pirate city. But you know, everybody's drunk. You can drink out in the open. Like you can open carry drink, which is cool, but also dangerous because you know people get a little silly. Uh, I don't get high. Just listen. Yeah, I mean, the atmosphere there was a bit smoky. So, but yeah, it was a fun time. And we did other stuff like we went through the bayou. I think they call it the bayou there, but it's like the swamplands, and saw some crocodile. Not crocodile, excuse me, alligator. Always get that confused. But yeah, it was just a real good time, and definitely fun. If I was to if I were to recommend a place, I would recommend going to North Carolina. I mean, it depends what you're like. If you want to come to the states, you gotta like kind of know what you want to do because it's so big, and you need a car to go anywhere. Kind of like New York City, you just walk everywhere in the city. But I've done New York City so many times. I was in New York City 2 weeks ago, and that was I drank too much, but I saw Yoko Kano. You were talking about jazz rock before. Steve Conte was there, and he was fucking great. But if you like anime, if you don't, that's fine too. But like, they do the Yoko Kanno does the what the hell's it called? Tank. So like the theme to Cowboy Bebop, and that's really good. I mean, it's just like I don't know how to play it on guitar. Jump up well, I'm doing it no justice, but it's a really good song. But anyway, that's my ramble. Depends where you go. Like, I wouldn't go to Detroit, but I mean, in Vermont, it's like no crime. So, I mean, there's crime. There's always crime everywhere, but it's like it's not bad. It's not like, oh man, you know, I could unironically leave my door unlocked. I'd be fine here. So, but should you do that? No, I don't think you should do. I think you should always like have some sort of layer of security, but. No, I gotta say, like, most of the United States is pretty chill. I'm just trying to think of, like, again, hot zones. Like, you know, you go to a bad place in Brooklyn. Yeah, I can't promise anything there. There's some not nice things, but there's also some really nice places in Brooklyn. So again, it's like it's tough because like when you go there the first time, you don't know until you know. I mean, the gun thing's a meme. Like, yeah, you have those incidents and stuff like that, but really not that common. Like for example, in Vermont, you can buy a pistol, a rifle without any kind of license, and we don't have problems here. It's just some places, you know, are just stupid. Some people are really stupid, but I won't get into the particulars of that. But like for example, again, I'm pro guns. Like I think guns are like it's Pandora's box. It's already out there. To take them away, it's just, you know, whatever. And I think it's in our Second Amendment. So the first one's freedom of speech. There we go. Second one, right to bear arms. Well, how do you protect the first one from an oppressive government? And that's the whole thing, right? So they put it in there as a safeguard. So I agree with that. And if people don't, they don't. I can't do anything. I can't change that shit. But I'm gonna keep my guns while I have them. So. That's how I look at it. I like shooting. It's fun. Like, you know how you guys go out into the dunes and, you know, do that? It's kind of like that. Like, oh, dude, I can take my AK and just shoot it into the fucking trees. Like, that's fun. Well, I wouldn't shoot the trees. I like the trees. But a target, for example. But I mean, there's some people that are very much an enthusiast, which again kind of goes back to it. Where, like, you know, you watch some YouTubers like Hitchcock 45 or Herrera, Brandon Herrera, and yeah, again, like they do it to. I mean, that's kind of their job, right? Like that's how they, you know, make money. That's by like making views from videos that they make. But I think it's also kind of fun to have it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the KKK is still out there, but like. You have to go in like the fucking South or like, you know, really deep. And again, I want to piss on the South because the South's actually really nice. Like for example, Louisiana, I loved it. It's great. I don't like Florida, but we won't get into that. No, I mean Florida's not bad. But yeah, man, and you guys are. I think it's so silly. Like fucking, there's so much misinformation, despite in being a world of. You know, again, we can connect right now. We're talking. It's just like what's actually going on, and you know, there's a lot of like, for example, I don't watch mainstream media because I know they're lying to me most of the time. So it's just like, yeah, I rather just figure it out myself, and if it's from talking to people, that's a good way to do it. So, country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Anyway. That was it. I'm not gonna do that live. Fuck that. love Pink Floyd. I think Dark Side of the Moon is one of the best albums. Although, I do think there's a better album. Scared by the Clouds is actually very good. Animals is also very good. But all right, can I play in the songs? Not really. But I do have a Wish You Were There. But I don't know too much beyond that. That's all I know. That's all I know. I'm from... Oh, I haven't heard Fargo in a long time. That... Last time I watched that was a Blockbuster rental. Yeah. I had to rewatch that. Hopefully that's a good thing. Hopefully that's a good thing. Fargo, what was that? It was like some weird... Oh, was it like the spies or like... Oh, what the hell was it? I think it was with like some clandestine services kind of thing going on. Oh, man. Okay, I'll take that. That sounds cool. Thank you. I'll take that as a complimento. In the suburbs? Okay, never mind. I was way off. What the hell? What was I thinking? Why do I remember that? Being at that. What is Fargo? Oh, this is different. Oh, that had Martin Freeman in it? Billy Bob. Wait, Chris Rock. Wow, there's a lot of people in this movie. Huh. 96? Have I fucking watched this? I'm not sure if I watched this. I remember my mom distinctly renting Fargo, though. Do remember that. I think there's one of those movies where I was playing a video game at the same time. Oh, man. I miss the video game rentals. That shit was tight. Wait, who do I look like? Hold on, since I have this up. Oh wait, am I Billy Bob Thornton? That'd be pretty sick. What do you look like? Fargo cast. You have an answer for the best movie? Wait, they had Better Call Saul in this movie? What the Okay, that's crazy. Back to the Future, dude. All right, hold up. Just to prove. Okay, my phone's right here. I'm gonna open it up really quick. Okay. So this is Back to the Future 3, if you can't tell. I was saving this for later to listen because I love the third one. Third one's my favorite. But yeah, that's really funny. That's really funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean that's just a banger. The Earth Angel song they do for the dance. Oh, that's fucking good. Earth Angel, Earth Angel. But everybody knows that Johnny B. Good is the, one of the main draws of that movie. Ooh. Take a guess. Yeah, you're pretty close. 32. That was a That was a good guess. I would have been sad if you said like 37 or something. I'm getting that all over. I'm like, oh man. Well, here's the thing. I think men age differently from women. We have a thing called the wall. I'm not sure if you guys have that over there, but like when a lady hits a certain age, and generally depends on the race, but like every race has it, of where you hit the wall, and again, the wall's like old as shit. Let me say, for you, you like rock and roll, so that's also kind of sus. So I'm assuming, I don't want to say you're Gen X, but I'm gonna go with 34. Again, I can't see you, so this is like me guessing. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, I will say, Asian genes they tend to age pretty well. Mediterranean girls tend to age pretty gracefully. But damn, there's some white girls that just don't. They age like milk. Let's put it that way. You're 24. I was 10 off. That's not bad. I'll take it. Again, let me tell you, 24. So Zoomer, right? So then basically, to like rock and roll is even more weird, right? Yeah. Again, like old stuff, so that's good. But like, this is the cultural like difference here. Like that is not normal. Like people are like, oh, you like Travis Scott? Fuck that guy. Oh man. Yeah, no, dude. I've been there. I was 24 and felt the same way. So my whole thing is, instead of just wishing to be in the past, just make yourself comfortable now. Because what's the point about dwelling in the past, and especially in something you never really experienced? Maybe it was shit. What if the 70s sucked? That's another fun thing. But I guess to a point there was a lot of stuff going on in some places, but again, fuck it. Just like make your your castle around you, your paradise. I like that better. And that's what I kind of did. It's like, well, I want to be, I want to be near the mountains. I am. I managed to get my own house, which was pretty tough, but fuck it. Works out. Again, I mean, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with that, because, I mean, I'm biased, but I don't think there's a whole lot of good shit out there. A lot of this is kind of that, it's to the fault of the music industry, because it's the same thing that's going on with video games right now, where it's like, and movies, where they keep rehashing something, and they don't want to they don't want to make anything new, because it's not a sound business decision, because it's not safe. It's like, you gotta break some eggs to make some omelets, fuck it. TikTok music. They give me a wired look when I play. Queen. I think Queen is probably the most commercial rock and roll. I do like Queen songs, by the way, but it's just interesting. Like, even I think the common normie, if you will, should be able to deal with it. Like, I'll listen to some We Will Rock You. It's a classic. I mean, I could see some people not liking some songs, but it's like, I don't know. I think that's a little bit of a stretch. Fuck them. Have you ever played Crimson Desert? Oh, that's the the new one. They did the same developer that did Black Desert Online. Yes, it had some controller control issues from what I heard, but like otherwise people love it from what I hear. Oh, also, hello, Coates. I didn't see you pop in here. Fat Bottom Girls is a classic. Yeah, Bicycle Race, a little bicycle like chime thing. Like, what the fuck is that? The first time I heard it. Yo, please do. Please give me that interview. But yeah, dude, like, the rehashing thing. Yeah, it's just like I'm again like look at what's their fucking face? Greta Van Fleet. They sound very close to Led Zeppelin. But that's not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. They're not just doing cover songs of Led Zeppelin. I've actually never heard them do a cover song. So it's like they make new songs. It's just they sound like Led Zeppelin. I'm okay with that. Led Zeppelin's fucking awesome. You know, it's like we need more of that kind of, mentality. It's like, well, yeah, I sound like somebody because I fucking listen to a shit ton of them. How do you think Led Zeppelin? You think Led Zeppelin? They're probably the best example because they stole a lot of shit, but I mean they made it their own. At the end of the day, but anyway, controversies aside, Led Zeppelin's sick, and I think for the interview that Robert Plant had, it was about Greta Van Fleet. He was like, "Hey, that singer sounds a lot like you." And I don't like they said like, "What do you think about Greta Van Fleet?" And he's like, he's just said, "Oh, that voice sounds very unquote." He said it in a British way. I'm quite familiar with that voice, or like something like that. But he said it with a smile. But like he it was like a smile, like you guys rock kind of smile. I don't know. Watch the interview, make your own, draw your own conclusions. But yeah, definitely. Again, I think just play what you feel. And that's what I fucking do. Guitar spaghetti. That's what we do. Freddie Mercury's the best performance in history. Better than MJ. Oh shit. Did Freddie Mercury dance too at the same time? That's my only thing about that. Because guess what? I love Freddie's voice. It's a very like unique sound. I haven't really heard that replicated anywhere. Because they did like a full like deconstruction of like his anatomy, like his like skeletal structure, and some YouTube video I watched where they did this, and it's like, oh, this is why he was like a weird tenor or something like that. I'm not a singer, so I don't know, but it was very interesting, and that's why you don't really see that too often, because again, the voice is very tough to replicate. Like you can replicate a guitar sound pretty close, but I don't know. Why are you copying, right? Like end of the day, put your own sound to it. And again, with Greta Van Fleet's singer, he puts his own sound to it. He actually hits higher notes than our boy. So, and he has a different vibrato. It's slightly different. If you have an ear for it, you can hear it. But see his Wembley concert. Okay, I'm gonna make a note for that. Here's the thing. I don't want to watch anything on here because I don't want to get copyrighted. I don't care if I get copyrighted. It's the fact that they mute my audio, and I want to come back and listen to myself play and be like, oh, that's a sick thing. I'll save that for later because I'm lazy and I don't want to. I don't have storage to store things because everything's cost too much fucking money. Anyway, sorry. Wobbly Queen concert. Wembley. Is it Wembley? I think it's Wembley. That's what Google's telling me. 1986? Oh, shit. Oh, they stopped the concert for an 8-year-old. Like a Make-A-Wish kind of thing. Interesting. Oh, I'm assuming Make-A-Wish. But anyway. Yeah, dude, I'll give this a shout. Hey, you watch the Van Halen one. You watch the Van Halen one then. Hold you to it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched a full Queen concert. No, I don't think I have. Another banger though, if you're into watching concerts, is the Beatles rooftop concert, their last concert they ever did. Because it's funny, because it's just in the like a work week, and they're just like, yeah, it's like 9 a.m. Let's just fucking play Get Back, blast that shit in London. I think that shit's funny. Bass Beatles. That's rock and roll. How's this go again? Hey Jude's a banger. I don't know how to play it. Na 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 na. Oh, actually, no. Was it Helter Skelter? No, is it up here? No, it's here. close to it. It's like Iron Man, in my opinion. Of songs to know, the Beatles. Interesting. I think you're right. That or Let It Be is probably the most common Beatles song. Yellow Submarine, if you're a Ringo fan, but yeah, and I think the early stuff would be like Twist and Shout. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, what do you got? Oh, fuck me. This song, I've learned, that's like one of the first Beatles songs I ever learned, and I still fucked it up. Piano makes me... I mean, it does. I will say, piano... Watch some Yoko Kanno, man. She'll get you tearing up. You want to talk about it? What is this shit? Is the interview that you're talking about? I could take a little breather, I guess. I'm just not going to watch anything that's copyright stuff because I want to listen to my guitar later. That just pointing that out there. But yeah. Unless I mute portions of this stuff. I don't know how they do it anymore. I hate moderation. Alright, let me see what we got here. Let me just make sure. I do this. Okay. And then, is this my... Hold on. Okay, cool. And then, what we got here? Grab this. Oh, crap. I hate OBS, man. It is so bad. It is so bad. You gotta freaking, like, get that. I can't copy right out of the thing, because it copies the link to the chat, which isn't what I want. Anyway, sorry, it's fucking me complaining. I do this a lot. Hutch. And he says 356. Who is this? Neil deGrasse. What? I'm so confused. Okay. Is it actually him? Oh shit, I see piano. Hold up.
These different sounds.
Alright, headphones. Hold up. So start at 356. Just let me know where. I think that's right though. Hot sugar. What about cold sugar? Huh. Interesting. All right. Do we watch the build up to 356, or do we start at 356? No, I'm gonna start here, and we'll just warm up to it. Okay. Can you guys hear? Is that too loud? I don't do this too often, or I do, and I'm just really bad at it. I forget. So nice to talk. You too, man. Like, first off, hold up. I didn't catch your name. Mohammed 01M. If you prefer that, I will call you that every time, with the underscore in there. But you can call me George, by the way. Up to me. Okay, cool. I also know I'm like probably like 5 minutes behind talking to you guys, so it's always fun trying to like. Oh, when did I say that? Oh, what did I say again? Sorry. A spacey motherfucker. Let's get this running. This is really quiet. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. It works too. That's nice to know. He's following you. Have a good one, Mohammed. Oh, LM? What's going on? What is going on? Is she eating ice? Is this ASMR? Oh, it is. It is ASMR. Is he recording something? Like for a song? Hey, don't. Okay, this is not my fault. This is Coates. This is Coates. I don't know what's going on. Well, okay, rock and roll also has a history of doing shit like this. Like, Rocket Queen, Axl Rose takes a girl that he was acquainted with and bangs the living shit out of her in the studio. And listen to the solo. That's live. So, like, anyway, I'm assuming that's what's going on here with some weird erotic foreplay. It's his whole shtick. Okay. Same with Dr. Neil. That's so weird. I was like, why is he in here? Yeah, good argument. Exposed. And bags being kicked and shit. Huh. That guy is gone. He is cheesecaked out of his mind. Hot Sugar's Cold World. A modern Mozart. Oh, I couldn't read that. Hold on. I didn't score that high in my SATs. Let's say I actually didn't do terrible, but it wasn't great. Anyway, it's people smarter than me. Let's put it that way. Anyway, Sugar okay. Fried, yeah, dude, that's torched. We're past fried. I've seen that phase. Baked into lasagna. The man's a living lasagna. Look at this lasagna. Bro, he has a ripped shirt? What the fuck? Oh, he's getting ambience. I gotta start doing this for my game.
Starting from the beginning, I wanted to use different sounds, so I started recording my own drum sounds, because anything can be turned into anything. Producers use synths, and most of them come from
turn that up for you
software
guys.
that have stock synths. Everyone ends up using the same sounds. You can always say that songs have the same melody or chord progressions. That's never been a problem with me, because that's pop music in general.
Those
But
onions
the fact
are
that
like
people use
onions.
the same instrument patch every time.
There's
has
onions in
always
lasagna.
frustrated me.
You make the right kind of
There's
lasagna.
no studio fees. I don't have to pay for anything when I make any song, regardless of whether it's a throwaway beat I just throw on SoundCloud or if
Respect.
I get the roots.
No, I agree with that. One of my best friends, his dad's a sound engineer.
I'm going by like the oldest piano, and also I wanted the most expensive piano.
Mm-hmm.
The most expensive one I could find is $90,000.
Why is it $90,000?
Well, because
Does it sound the best?
it's gonna sound as good as any other, like my free piano, but
You
It'll
just
just
want the
be-
novelty of the expensive?
yeah.
Okay.
Hi, my name's Nick. I'm
That's the important thing you
interested
said.
in the Steinway Contra.
Hers is pretty important too. It's like, why? But interesting. No, I think that's. a problem about a lot of digital stuff that I get my setup here. Okay, I'm gonna switch back. I'll probably watch the rest of it. I got like this Queen and another thing to watch, but yeah, you should watch this first off. I'm not sure you're here when I pasted it, but I'm gonna paste it again. I'm gonna guilt you into watching something. Anyway, but no, like great fucking concert. Where was I going with this? Like this is important though. A lot of digital stuff. It's just reused stuff, and again, it's the combination, right? But it is still the very same thing. To make my setup, first of all, it's all analog stuff, so it's not digital. And I built that cabinet, the bottom part, and built the head. The heads, I actually had somebody do that, commission somebody to do that, which is cheaper than a Marshall, funnily enough, and it's the best sounding amp I've ever had in my life. But like you gotta find your own sound, and when you're reusing stuff like that. Again, you take it for granted. It's like, oh, well, it's just a, whatever, a copy thing that's on a free library or whatever, shit like that. It's like, yeah, but like, it's like, I kind of heard that before. And again, sometimes there's novelty with that. Like, oh, I've heard that. And, oh, it makes me have like kind of a, I think of the classic scream that you hear in movies where the guys, Star Wars has it, and pretty much every movie has it. But it's just like, yeah, that's a novelty, but like I think end of the day it's like there's so much sound out there we haven't tapped into. And we should. I think we should you got to break some eggs before you make some omelets. And again, my guitar playing, I hit a lot of fucking wrong notes before I find something I like. So, and consistently is also pretty tricky, but I took an old speaker head that was broken and shocked myself while trying to fix it. Metal. Let's go. I'm an electronic user. I think again, like everybody has their own taste. Like the way I look at it, I love analog. I hate digital. But the thing is, I like guitar players that play only on digital, and that's fine. It's because they found their sound, and if their sound's digital, go for it. But I like this guy that you showed me because yeah, he's fucking weird. But like the thing is, it's like, oh, he has a really good point. Like, what's the point of just copy and pasting all the time? Like, what if I want to put my own little stamp on it? And that's important. Again, like since my best friend's dad is a sound engineer, I've been in like a studio, and it's very cool to kind of see how things operate and how sharp of an ear they have. Like I think my ear's decent, but like they can just hear anything. Like his dad, he just knows. It's crazy. It's a whole nother world that it's like an iceberg, right? You see the top of it, but there's a whole another world underneath it. Yeah, I think notes can be the same. Chord progression's the same. Yeah, I think chord progressions, like you will always have like the classic GAD or like poppy chord sounds, but it's how you put them together. It's where you don't play, I think, is the important thing. It's like put your own rhythm on there, and then you have your tone. Like again, like people overlook that shit, but I've been a tone chaser for a very long time, and I'm still tweaking it. I found my tone. Like I'm happy to say I did find my tone with all this, but it's an adventure. I don't want to say it's a battle. It's an adventure. Starting out, it may feel like a battle though, because there's like so many things. You're like, well, where do I go? And you have to kind of use your ears and you gotta listen. It's like well done versus medium rare. Okay, I'm more of a medium rare guy, so I'm already like, I see that's a good way to put it, like digital versus that. Huh. I'm gonna steal that. I like that. That's a good one because it's like, you're a well done guy. You like shoe leather, like stuff like that. But it's like you can still make a good well done steak. Like I've had good well done steaks, so I think it's always keep an open mind, even though I still say fuck digital for my personal taste. But I do everything by ear. Good shit. Only a little piano. Church, yeah. My mom was choir, so I was always in the church for practice and stuff like that. And my music teacher was an organist. So yeah, definitely. I know that sound. I know what good reverb is. You know, that's the thing. When you're in a church hall, like, oh shit. Can I just bring my Marshall in here and start playing? You know, stuff like that. Dude, you gotta blow those speakers. Come on, it's fun. Praise. Oh man. Yeah, that's true. The nitty gritty. Man. I mean, again, it's like, what is your go-to sound? Like, if you don't mind, you don't have to, give out the secret recipe, but just like, what do you run? I think that's like kind of, it tells me a lot about a person. What's your tone? What's your go-to tone? Digital, okay. You're already being judged. The pews were rattled, my guy. That is something because I legit was hearing. Oh shit. Damn. That's not fun. I remember almost losing my hearing once in an ear. I was in, actually, the second time I'm bringing up Louisiana today, but New Orleans, fucking, we were partying. We were partying a lot, and we're in a club. We were dancing the entire time. It's great. And end of the thing, guy yanks out the jack or something, and feedback just blew up my left ear, and I still have tinnitus from it, but it's like, I didn't go deaf. And if anything, it's not great. It's not too bad because that tinnitus actually rings at 432. So I can tune my guitar to it. So it's kind of like, okay, well, this is tinnitus, but it's a built-in tuner. So it's like, but mostly DJ. I fuck around with tape. Oh, do you ever do like DJ Hero stuff? Like good old like 90s scratch disc. I love that stuff. That has such a cool sound when you get like fucking. Oh man, like I love old school hip hop. Like 90s hip hop is like, chef's kiss. You don't need a fuck ton of gear. Really? I guess you just need a computer, right? But you can do USB stuff to there. Like I've seen that before. Again, I don't really know. That's not the right chord. Dude, it's right. Nah, I agree. It sounds better. It's okay. Listen to 440. Listen to 432. 440 sounds fucked. I'm just gonna say it. That's just using my ears. Whatever the fucking Sacred MG shit, whatever, man. Whatever. If you believe that, good for you. If it's real, cool. If it's not, well, anyway. So, getting back to it, I think 432 sounds really good. Again, this is actually tuned in 432. So, again, a spoiler if you didn't, catch that little hint before, but it just sounds good. And again, if I'm gonna like tune it, if I have tinnitus at 432, I'm not gonna tune at 440 because it's gonna sound weird to me the entire time. So it's like, nah, fuck that. But you can do weird stuff like that, and I think that in itself makes a new sound when you take that and put it back out. I think that's cool. I think more people should do that. I like seeing tube amps. I don't want to lose vacuum tubes because they're already fucking expensive. So, You know Ben Jordan? Do I know Ben Jordan? I'm checking. Ben Jordan, American musician. Oh shit! Yeah, yeah. I think I followed this guy. Did someone hit him? What's his eye off? Okay. Yeah, I think I follow this guy. He's a YouTuber, right? Yeah. I gotta admit, I don't watch as many. Is he a lefty? Wait, what the fuck? He's a lefty. Unless all these images are just reversed, which I doubt. That's cool. Okay. Oh, and he's playing a telly upside down. You madman. Again, I have. Nope, literally behind me is a flipped Stratocaster, so I can't really judge him here. That's cool. All right, I always like seeing another lefty. That's just rare. Yeah, but put it up. I'm down. I have to use the bathroom really quick. BRB. I'll be less than a minute. Oh god. Unless I break my computer. Okay, we should be good. I'm here. Alright. Got Pythagoras scales? So it's some fucking triangle proof shit going on, alright? Pause this right now. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, let's see. Where are you? How do I do? I fucking hate wires. That's the one thing I gotta say. I wish guitars was fucking wireless. Anyway. It's just like, you have them, like, even if you put them away right, they still get tangled. It's, what the fuck? How do they do this? It's in their nature. Alright. Wireless does suck. I have a fucking, I don't want to shit on them, but I have a wireless transmitter for this thing, and yeah, it's the novelty's fun, but it wears off real fast. Well, you can get some nice fuzz with it, I will say that. If you go into like a room that has like a lot of shit going on, interference. All right, let me grab this. Just gotta thread the needle here, trying to highlight and copy out of chat. Gaming. This looks funny. Alright. This is gonna hurt my ears. This might hurt my ears. Fuck mail. Hey! Don't you dare. Don't you dare shit on that game. Game's been through a lot. All right.
When you speed music or tones up and down,
Oh,
it's
my
scientifically
fucking
proven to make
ears!
you feel different emotionally.
Oh no, not this again. No, there is not any scientific evidence of this. And Charlie here is just trying to educate his followers on music and music science, which I think is lovely, and I hope he continues to do it. And I kind of don't blame him for...
I know who he is. He did the, I do follow him. Because no, I don't follow him apparently, but he did a study on data centers and the low frequencies that they're very bad for humans, basically, which is true. But anyway, let me get back here. I mean, to me, it's again, I have tinnitus that makes it sound better, so. And again, it's like I tune by ear. I don't use a tuner. So unless I'm really trying to be like, I gotta like, you know, reset my Floyd Rose or some shit, or intonation, that's when I have to care. But otherwise I just do it from here. A lot of pseudoscience. I mean, there's a lot of pseudoscience, but like, what is science until it's
getting this
proven or
wrong,
disproven?
because at a glance, this 528 hertz thing falsely appears to be evidence-based. Let me tell you a little story. In the late 1990s, a physician by the name of Dr. Joseph Puleo used numerology from the Book of Numbers in the Bible to claim that specific frequencies, which he named solfeggio frequencies, were linked to DNA repair and miracles. He obviously had no scientific methodology to reach these conclusions at all, but it did make him a lot of money with this book. So fast forward nearly 2 decades of internet new age lore and wellness schemes, and in 2018, we finally have a study that was performed in Japan. So in this experiment, they got 9 volunteers, they put them in a meeting room, they had them listen to some relaxing piano music at standard 440 hertz tuning, then took their saliva samples a few times to measure hormones related to stress: cortisol, chromogranin A, and oxytocin. And saliva, or spit, is not considered reliable for testing things like oxytocin. And obviously hormones like this don't just instantly magically change in your mouth. Then, on a completely separate day, the volunteers got together again and listened to the same music pitched up to 528 hertz. They spit in their little stress cups and drum roll. Well, we don't really know this part because the paper just combined the hormone levels of all 9 volunteers and then just gave us an average. So if 1 or 2 of the volunteers were just simply a little bit more relaxed that day, then it shows as the entire group benefiting from the, what do we call it?
The love frequency, known as 528 hertz.
Yeah, that. The good news is that your body repairs DNA all by itself, regardless of what pitch or speed you like to listen to music at.
When you speed music or tones up.
But yeah, let me see that Pythagoras. But yeah, I mean, again, like 432 sounds good to me. And besides, we used to tune 432 before 1940s or 50s. Let's see, we can actually do a quick Google on that. Keep that. When did we change to 440? Yeah, I was pretty close. So, well, 1936 is when they endorsed it. But again, all music used to be 432. Well, I don't want to say all music. That's a generalization and not true. But it was 432 before, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh, the ANO was 435. Hold up. Let's go on Reddit. Let's go on Reddit now. We're going deep. Oh, so it was all over the fucking place. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I've seen the Austria too before. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I think there's like, I think there's just some stuff that's like probably not, doesn't do anything. It's more of a, oh, we found it. What do they call that? A sugar pill effect. So I can't. Placebo. There we go. More placebo than anything else. Look at this dude. Oh yeah. Okay. I did, before we go into this, the also I just saw this on the site. This is cringe. If you ever broke a string, you're gonna lose digits or more. Anyway, getting back to this. So there's squiggly guitars, and I forget what they're called, but they have perfect intonation. I wonder if it relates to this, because it makes your actual, like, it's perfect pitch, basically. But anyway.
Pythagoras, you know, the one who did the triangle thing, is quite the man of legend. We're not even sure whether he existed at all, but if he did, he was a philosopher who lived in ancient Greece about 2,500 years ago. He had a cult-like following known as the Pythagoreans, who were, supposedly, really quite mad. As just one example, it's said that Pythagoras banned his followers from eating beans, only to die at the hands of some soldiers he refused to run away from because the only escape was through a bean field. In spite of the madness, or perhaps because of it, the Pythagoreans made incredible strides in the newly developing field of mathematics. They worshipped the subject, believing numbers and geometry were the keys to understanding the beauty of the universe. Today, we credit them with several foundational discoveries, even though pretty much all of them were discovered thousands of years earlier by someone else. The one you're all familiar with is the Pythagorean theorem. In any right-angled triangle, the square of the length of the side opposite the right angle is equal to the sum of the squares of the other two sides. A squared plus b squared equals c squared. One of Pythagoras' followers, Hippasus, is said to have realized that plugging in 1 for each of the shorter sides tells you that the third has length square root of 2, and that this number can't be written as a fraction. Today we call numbers that can't be written as fractions irrational numbers. Legend says Pythagoras, believing in a pure and consistent world of perfect ratios, promptly drowned Hippasus for daring to suggest such heresy.
Hell yeah.
The legend we're focusing on today, though, tells the story of how Pythagoras invented a system of musical tuning, and in the process, kind of, maybe sort of broke Western music for 2,000 years. Thanks, Pythagoras. Walking past a blacksmith's one day, he couldn't help but notice the sound of hammers striking anvils, and that different sizes of hammer produced different notes. In particular, striking 2 hammers at the same time, one twice the size of the other, produced a very pleasing combination of tones. To see why, we need to ditch Pythagoras for a moment and begin with the basics. This is a sine wave, the purest form of a musical note. Every note with a pitch you play or sing has some associated sine wave called the fundamental that determines that pitch. Let's slow things down. Sound, in the simplest terms, is a vibration. Could be a vibration in anything.
This is
Your headphones or speakers are currently vibrating, causing the air to vibrate, causing your eardrum to vibrate, causing you to hear a charmingly knowledgeable voice inside your head. We usually represent that vibration by drawing a graph of the wave like this one. Peaks correspond to areas of high pressure, and troughs to areas of low pressure. If the wave repeats, we can measure its frequency by counting how many peaks pass a given point in a given time span. The repeating segment of the wave between 2 peaks is then called a cycle. In this case, we have a frequency of 2 cycles per second, or 2 hertz as we call it. Compare to a note with double the frequency, 4 hertz. For every peak that passes our marker in the lower sound, 2 peaks pass in the higher one. When you draw both waves on the same graph, you get a pretty pattern, but not merely in the visual sense. Let's speed things back up. It turns out that frequency is the same thing as pitch. A higher frequency gives a higher note, and a lower frequency a lower note. And when you combine a note with another that has exactly twice the frequency, well, you can hear for yourself. The nice, simple pattern in the graphs becomes a nice, simple pattern in the sounds. This is what Pythagoras noticed. The fundamental of a musical note is determined by the size of whatever vibrates to produce that note. So if one hammer is twice the size of the other, you'll get 2 notes with a frequency ratio of 2 to 1.
Quick thing. So I can hear really low or high pitch. I forget. I hear dog whistles basically. So some stuff really does hurt my ears. So just kind of if I had to fast forward through something, I'm going to do that. Just letting you know. But
We can also write this as a fraction,
God,
2 over
just
1,
wait.
which is
Don't
clearly
like
just
that.
2, but writing it like this will come in
No
handy
worries,
shortly.
just internal.
The interval between two pitches, a ratio of 2 to 1 apart, is known as an octave. It's the most pleasant sound you can create with two different notes, which comes from the fact that 2 to 1 is the simplest ratio. In fact, it's such a perfect match that our brains often treat two notes an octave apart as being the same.
Oh,
But let's face it, you can't write much of a song with only two notes. We need a few more, and this new mathematical connection tells us where to look. What's ever so slightly more complicated than 2? Well, 3 of course, so let's consider a 3 to 1 ratio.
just wait.
That is one note with a frequency
Likely
3 times the
Band
other.
Vader? Restricted?
As you can hear, it still
Stop
sounds
that
rather pleasant,
noise!
but maybe a tiny bit less than an octave. Something we can do to simplify things from here on out is to move this new note down an octave. Because we perceive octaves as being so similar, we can basically treat this new note as the same note. How do we calculate its frequency though? Well, just as 2 over 1 is an octave up, 1 over 2, or a half, is an octave down. So we can multiply 3 by a half to get 3 over 2. Our new note has 3 over 2 times the frequency of the original. Think of it like this.
Okay.
For every 2 cycles the lower pitch note completes, the higher one completes 3.
1.5, yeah, I get it.
We call the interval between our original note and this new 3 over 2 note a fifth. Because why not? If 2's company, then 3's a fifth. Fifths are nearly as nice to hear as octaves, but with extra interest and utility.
Oh, is that a fifth?
Suddenly we have music that moves and varies in emotion, instead of simply keeping to almost indistinguishable octaves everywhere. And we don't have to stop there. We can use exactly the same approach to build a note with frequency 5 over 4 times the original.
Alright,
Or
this actually
6
starting to
over
make
5.
sense.
Or whatever. The amazing
Oh,
thing is
man.
that our ears are
Stuff we
hearing
take
the
for
maths.
granted.
The more complicated the fraction, the more we move away from pleasure, and the closer we get to pain. I'm not joking. Here's this monstrosity
No,
called the wolf
I don't
interval.
like that. Alright.
Ugh. Pythagoras and his followers, enamored as they were with mathematics, saw this connection between simple maths and beautiful music as proof of a perfect mathematical universe. The story goes that Pythagoras, inspired by his blacksmith encounter, developed a new method of building a musical scale. That is, coming up with a set of notes that will work nicely together to make music. He decided to fit a set of notes within one octave using fifths. Here's how he did it. Starting with any frequency, which we'll call the bass, you go up a fifth. Then go up a fifth again, giving a new note 3 halves squared, or 9 over 4, times the pitch of the original. But 9 over 4 is greater than 2, so in fact this new note lies outside the octave range we want to fill. As we did earlier, we can simply move it down an octave by multiplying by a half. Now we're rolling. Go up another fifth to make another new note. Then up a fifth again, down an octave to fit it inside the original octave, and voila, yet another. And you keep going and going and going until you've gone up 11 fifths to end up with 12 notes, including the original. Now you've filled your octave with 12 notes, you can go anywhere. Make the octave above by multiplying every frequency by 2, or the octave below by dividing everything by 2. And go on like this until you have as many mathematically perfect, musically beautiful octaves as you desire. This method of constructing a scale is called Pythagorean tuning. Using only pure fractions, we've constructed a bank of notes for all our musical needs. We can place them all on a piano and give them names and start playing whatever we want, safe in the knowledge that we have the power of maths to guide us. That can't be right. That interval's supposed to be a fifth, but that sounds horrendous. Pythagoras, what have you done? What is this ratio? All right, let me just check some stuff and multiply those fractions together and those fractions and carry the 2 and yeah, it's a wolf interval.
Oh,
Why, Pythagoras? Why? Okay, so I and Pythagoras did a bit of hand-waving somewhere in there. Let's go back and see what really happened. Remember, we went up in fifths 11 times to create our final pitch. I'm going to ignore the shifting up or down by octaves so things are a bit clearer, but as we established, octaves don't change the character of a note much, so everything I say here will apply whatever octave you're in. What happens if we go one step further and add another fifth onto this final note? If we have created a truly useful tuning system, then this must equal a note we already have somewhere. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to play a fifth starting from any note we wanted. Going up another 3 halves gives 3 halves to the power of 12. In decimal form, about 129.74 times the frequency of our original bass note. Did we create any other notes with this frequency? Well, nearly. For example, every octave we go up multiplies by 2, and 2 to the power of 7 is 128. So exactly 7 octaves above our bass note, we have a note 128 times its frequency. That's quite close. In fact, it's the closest we can get.
I'm very
The next note up is 136 times the bass frequency, which overshoots our new note. We have discovered what's called the Pythagorean comma. This is the ratio between 12 fifths and 7 octaves, or 129.74 over 128, about 1.014. Pythagorean tuning works, or doesn't, by assuming this ratio is 1. That is, 12 fifths is equal to 7 octaves. It's basically a fudge to ensure we can stick octaves end to end while keeping octave intervals themselves nice and pleasing. This is what caused the wolf fifth, because even though it looks like we can go up a 12th perfect fifth after we went up 11 to get back to an octave, it's not perfect at all. We actually go up a smaller frequency ratio than that, one that is definitely not pleasing. Okay, you might say, well, what if we went up even further? Why did we only make 12 notes inside each octave? Where did 12 even come from? If we want our scale, generated by fifths, to circle back round to an octave of the bass note somewhere, we need to find whole numbers x and y such that 3 halves to the power of x equals 2 to the power of y. That way, going up x fifths would get you to the same place as going up y octaves. But this is impossible. You can't get to any whole number by multiplying 3 halves by itself several times, let alone a power of 2. You can get close, and in fact there are systems with 665 notes per octave that do much better than 12. But at that point it's so hard to hear the difference between each note you might as well not bother. 12 notes is, on balance, the best compromise, but a compromise it still is. Our quest to build a tuning system with both perfect fifths and perfect octaves everywhere has failed. The upshot, Pythagorean tuning is broken. Now that's not to say it's broken everywhere. If you don't mind not using a few of the notes or intervals we created in your music, then you can make it work. And that's exactly what musicians did. For thousands of years, Western composers had to restrict themselves to using only a certain subset of these notes for each song. And even then, they had to be careful. Not just because they ran the risk of offending their ears, but because they ran the risk of condemnation to hell, since the Catholic Church banned the wolf interval during the Middle Ages.
So that's okay, it is the tritone. Okay. I'm not sure if you heard me play it before. I was like, oh, it's a tritone, right? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, fucking, because they thought it would summon Satan, whatever the fuck they thought back then. But, I mean, Hendrix does it for Purple Haze, in fact. Yeah, I'm doing the dishes, hell yeah. Dish doer.
At this point, you might well give up on building a tuning system from fifths and wonder whether generating everything from a different interval might fix everything. Composers of the time had the same idea, creating a system called mean tone temperament. Here, everything revolves around making the ratio 5/4 perfect in as many places as possible. This is the ratio of a major third. But for the same reasons, this can't generate a consistent tuning system either. Turns out, any tuning system built to preserve mathematically beautiful ratios everywhere cannot exist. Alas, Pythagoras was wrong. Music is ruined and we're all doomed to live a cold, musicless life forever.
True.
What's that? We're not.
Not true.
Millions of people listen to music that uses complex intervals every day and don't even think about it. But how? Well, remember Hippasus. Poor, drowned Hippasus. What if I told you he was onto something?
He came back.
Eventually, mathematicians decided irrational numbers weren't so irrational after all. If the square root of 2 appears in something as essential as a right-angled triangle, maybe we should stop denying its entire existence, they decided. In the 17th century, a Dutch guy named Simon Steven wondered if they might hold the key to fixing this musical system. The replacement he created is called equal temperament.
Yeah.
In equal temperament, you stop worrying about fifths or thirds or anything more complex than an octave. Instead, your goal is to make the ratio between any 2 successive notes the same everywhere. Because a 12-tone system almost worked already, Steven began with that. He wanted to keep octaves with their 2/1 ratio pure, but nudge everything within an octave into a better position to get 12 equally spaced notes inside each. The ratio you need for equal spacing is the solution x to this equation. If there are 12 notes in an octave, you're going up by 12 of whatever your equal interval is to get to the next octave. So you're multiplying the equal ratio by itself 12 times. You then need x to the power of 12 to equal 2. Unsurprisingly, the solution is an irrational number, the 12th root of 2, or about 1.059. If each note has frequency 12th root of 2 times the previous one, then after 12 steps you've gone up 1 full octave. And there you go, you've just built yourself an equal-tempered scale, where a given interval never changes no matter where you play it, and you'll never encounter any grating wolf-like dissonances. So what's the catch? Well, apart from the octave, none of those intervals are mathematically perfect. They are all irrational. Their sound waves don't line up neatly at all. The thing is, our ears don't actually care. So long as it's close enough to a nice round ratio, it sounds somewhat passable.
True.
And in fact, in our modern world, it sounds more than passable. Following Steven's invention, somebody thought it would be a great idea to integrate equal temperament into this newfangled thing called a piano. The piano then took the world by storm, and everywhere it went, equal temperament followed. Suddenly, everyone in the Western world was hearing equal-tempered music so much that it stopped sounding out of tune. You may have thought that even the purest of the pure Pythagorean ratios I played earlier sounded weird, and this is why. You've likely never heard any instrument play anything other than equal temperament, and yet they sound fine, even though they are all, according to Pythagoras' definition at least, out of tune. We have been conditioned to hear equal temperament as in tune, and Pythagorean as out of tune, which is rather mind-blowing when you think about it. Pythagoras' mind would also be blown had he known this, but in a rather different way. Fortunately, it's quite difficult to drown an entire planet. Thank you very much for watching. I made this video as part of a university project, and I need your feedback on how well...
That was good. That was good. I like it. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of funny, though, because you get raised in, like, this is your sound. Like, look at scales across the world. Again, I know scales to a degree, loosely, but, you know, like the Phrygian scales, it's Spanish scales. Every time you think about it, it's like, oh, yeah. And then, you know, you got the pentatonic, which is... It's funny because you hear it in Japanese music, and it's like, well, what's that? But it's blues, isn't it? But why is that? I love music. Again, like this stuff's so interesting because it's like, oh, well, that's what a fifth is in math, you know, especially when I like understand it now versus like having to learn shit in school for not fun reasons, which they fucked that up. But anyway, let me find the word. Let me find perfect pitch guitar. Perfect temperament guitar. It's really, is it not? Okay, yeah, good. The link is purple. We're gonna go to this one. Yeah, so these are really weird guitars. This almost sounds out of tune to me, which is funny. So let's just listen really quick.
Hi everybody, Levi Clay here, and I'm back again with another true temperament comparison. This time we're evening the playing field and adding a bit of overdrive to the equation, actually some distortion. So I am going to be doing this on both my... So let's check them out, they sound like this.
So, I can tell you, I like one more than the other already. And the reason why, it's imperfect. It's really because I can hear it doing the weird sign thing, basically, where it's like, oh, wait. It makes you guess more, it makes you think more, and I like that. So, it just bites more. I don't know how else to describe the sound like that, but let me see what we got here. So do you know about Gamakas? Funnily enough, I went down the microtone rabbit hole, and I was listening to like some really weird scales. I was like, what are some microtone scales? And they're pretty cool. I will say, I'm down to check this out. And just a fair warning, I'm getting hungry, so I'm probably gonna like end stream soon. How long have I been streaming anyway? Fuck, I don't know. Usually I have a thing here, but it's freaking OBS. Anyway, who cares? Let's go over here. I'm in the same boat. Hey, you too, man. 2 million views. Whoa. Is that what I think it is? Okay, let's see.
Gamakas. This is the backbone of Indian classical music. In fact, it is Gamakas that differentiates our music from the rest of the world. So let's learn a little more about this beautiful concept. What is a Gamaka? A Gamaka is basically a connector between two notes. So instead of singing notes in a plain manner, like sa ma ga ma ni da ni pa da ni sa, we add some curves and slides and make it sound like sa ma ga ma ni da ni pa da ni sa.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a vibrato bar, basically. Wait, hold up. But she sounds better. But yeah, that's so cool. Okay. I do like Indian music. It does, like, when you got a bop going, that if you ever play it's an Endwalker for Final Fantasy 14. I forget the name of the place, but it's a lot of like Indian, like you go to like an Indian fantasy place, and it's dope. Like the fucking the drum beat. Anyway, let's listen to this.
Now when we do that, it adds a lot more life to the notes and brings out the essence of the raga. So what are the types of gamakas that you can find? Well, Carnatic music recognizes 15 different types of gamakas. But today we're going to look at the 4 most common types that you can easily recognize when you listen to a song. The first type is the sliding gamaka, where you simply slide from one note to another. So instead of singing it plainly like sa ma, we slide between the notes like sa ma. Or take a descending example. Instead of sa ni pa, we sing sa ni pa. Now this slide is called jaru in Carnatic music. But you can find these slides even very prominently in light music as well. For example, Kannalane. That was a slide. Sometimes an entire line will be full of slides, like Tendral vandu teendum podu enna vannamo. Did you see how every syllable was sliding to the next? There were no straight notes at all. So you really need to master this art of sliding from one note to another. The second type of gamaka is in the form of a wave or oscillation. So we take a note and keep oscillating back and forth. Let's take Raga Shankarabharanam for example. Now if we try to sing the notes without any gamakas, it would sound like Sari ga ma pa da ni sa. Now even though we sang the notes of Raga Shankarabharanam, it did not bring out the essence of the raga, right? It sounded more like the Western major scale. So in order to bring out the essence, we're going to add some wavy gamakas between the notes. Sari ga ma pa da ni sa. Only now it sounded like Raga Shankarabharanam. And this wavy gamaka technique is called kampitam in Carnatic music. The third type of gamaka is based on janta swaras or double notes. So whenever you see the same swara coming twice, like sa sa, here the second swara will always get an extra push or a force from below. So when we sing sa sa re re ga ga ma ma, did you notice how every second swara we gave an extra force from a lower note?
They're doing
And that
guitar
is the
with
type of
voice.
gamaka.
That's so cool.
Take the song for example. Ninnu kori varnam. And finally the last type of gamaka for today, which I call the vibration gamaka, also known as spuritam in Carnatic music. Now spuritam is also based on the concept of janta swaras, where the first swara is plain and the second swara gets an extra push. But in case of spuritam, the notes move so fast that it just sounds like a quick vibration. For example, Kannamuchi enada. Did you notice those two spuritams in that line? You will find this very commonly across songs. And you might need some classical training to get it right.
I do that with my playing.
Usually, a song will have a combination of all these types of gamakas. So the next time you listen to your favorite song, try to break down each and every syllable of the song and observe how does one syllable move to the next one. Is it through a sliding gamaka, or is it through a wave or a spuritam, and so on.
That's cool.
So on that note, I'm going to leave you to explore the beautiful world of gamakas. For more such videos,
Thank you. I honestly, that's like, I might steal some of that from my soloing, like, cause that's like, that's just it's a Floyd Rose, cause the Floyd Rose can go. Oh, wait, hold up, so you can hear it. Like that. But that's cool. Thank you. All right. On that note, though. Well, again, like, I think, well, this just gives those notes different life. And vibrato, you know, if you listen to any, like, proper blues, the guitarist is doing crazy amount of vibrato on every note. And that's why it's so soulful and, like, you know, you feel it. Versus, like, just playing standard, like, for example, so that's without any vibrato, and then you put a. There's a little bit of that, and then, you know, put a little bit of the gamakas in it. Like right there, like I still gotta play with it, but you know, breaking that, you know, going up though is interesting. Like I'm used to just doing dive bombs, like versus like. Whoop. Anyway, I'm gonna have fun with that. Thank you. this is going to be like, all right, 2 a.m. can't sleep. Let's mess around with the guitar. About I'm cooking that steak. No, medium rare. But no, I mean, that's good stuff. I like that. But yeah, you watch that Van Halen concert, because surely, you know, that's an hour 14 of your time. That's well spent. No, enjoy. All right, dude, I'm going to head out. But you have a good one. All right. And, yeah, I'm going to try and stream. Whatever. I'm working on a video game right now, and that should be the most, well, that and other stuff. But anyway, yeah, I'll be around. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm rambling, you know. All right, peace.